Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave it inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways. The strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, good morning. Top of the morning to you all, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker for this morning is Dr. Enolia Forti. Enolia is a distinguished academic and corporate leader holding a Bachelor of Science in Mathematics from the University of Massachusetts in Amherst and an MBA in Regis University, where she graduated summa cum laude and gained induction into the prestigious Alpha Sigma Nu Honor Society. With over 2 decades of traversing the intricacies of the corporate landscape, she has honed her skills in leadership and coaching and garnered a range of certifications. Her expertise extends to multiple information technology certification and encompasses the orchestration comprehensive IT solutions for global organizations across profit and nonprofit sectors, coupled with active participation in various boards. In addition, to her extensive accomplishment, Dr. Enolia holds a doctorate in international peace from the United Nations, a doctorate of humanities from the United Nature International Peace Organization, and serves as the CEO of Enolia LLC. I am more than honored this morning to welcome Dr. Enolia.
Thank you so much, Andrea, for that beautiful introduction. I truly appreciate it.
You're quite welcome, and thank you for gracing us here on the Black Business Network. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
I want to take this opportunity to just say thank you for that beautiful introduction, and I want to share with you the balancing out of the corporate experience. One of the great fortunes that I had the opportunity to do is to meet Indigenous teachers from all over the world. I don't call them leaders in the respect of like a corporate leader, but I call them elders, which is equivalent to like being the corporate leader of your community. Why does this play an important role? Well, what I want to share to you is something that I learned very, very extensively from this breadth of elders that I visited and that I learned from. So when I talk about the elders and the Indigenous, I want to share about the Native Canadians, the Native Americans, the Indigenous of Africa, the Indigenous of New Zealand, the Indigenous of South America. All these wonderful people, all these teachers instilled in me a conversation and an understanding and teachings of showing another way of living and another way to be. And in this, I was able to truly grasp these teachings and work through putting together a coursework that teaches from the inside out. And I call that coursework Empower, Achieve, Succeed Through Self-Mastery, or EAS. So I'm going to continue with EAS. I got a little disrupted there. So EAS, Empower, Achieve, Succeed Through Self-Mastery, is a program that was gleaned that shares about empowerment. And it is an introspective way of looking within and understanding your own personal development needs and understanding. It is not even just a class, but EAS, Empower, Achieve, Succeed through Self-Mastery. It actually comes down to a methodology that shows a way to live, another way to live. So when I talk about Empower, Achieve, Succeed through Self-Mastery as a way to live and its methodology, one would say, well, why would I need something like that? Why is that important to me? You know, as we grow up in our various cultures and our various beings, ways of being, one of the things that takes place is that we just jump into whatever it is that we believe we need. So if that's that corporate path and you want to go the corporate path or the entrepreneurial path, we go, okay, what coursework do I need to learn? And you gather that coursework that you need to learn. And then you decide that, okay, this is what I'm going to do. This is what I need to glean in terms of skill sets, and you jump right into it. And then there comes that time when you have to speak. And as you're about to embark on speaking, the panic comes. And you're having flutters in your heart, and you're going, why am I panicking? What's going on? Why am I so nervous? And then let's say that it doesn't execute the way that you want to. Or you're sitting in that meeting and it's actually very detrimental to make a key decision that has to take place. And your heart's palpitating and you don't know why you're feeling nervous. You don't know why or what's going on to be able to step into that. Just like anything else, you need to prepare to be able to execute in your leadership. You need to prepare to be that entrepreneur. Well, what is that preparation? What is that gap between I graduated from school, I'm going to jump into my career, I'm in my career, I just got to do it. Where is the gap and how is that filled? Empower, Achieve, Succeed, EAS methodology fills that gap. It fills that gap because it looks at the personal development. It looks at what needs to take place within you, within your life, that can then put together a strong foundation for you to stand on to be that corporate leader, to be that strong entrepreneur, to have the personal life that you've always wanted to have, knowing that it's going to fulfill everything that you're looking to live and navigate life through. So let's deep dive just a little bit into the Empower, Achieve, Succeed methodology. Based on experience, what it actually does is it actually has you introspect. And I want to qualify introspection because there's a lot of things that we do, and I want to actually use the term outrospect. We look outside of ourselves for the answers to things. I would look, oh, maybe I need to take a speech class. And that speech class is going to help me get over the fear that I have of speaking. And that speech class is going to help me to stand up and speak in front of all of those people. And you take that speech class, and it's still the same thing still happens. It's because you haven't addressed what the true issue is. Maybe there was a trauma. Maybe there was something that brought you to speaking and someone teased you or someone humiliated you right before you were about to speak. And that trauma is what's causing those heart palpitations. That trauma is what's causing you not to be able to just step into it with ease and grace as a person typically would. Who helps us deal with facing the patterns, the traumas, the things that we need to face within ourselves in order to be the best version presented as that leader, as that entrepreneur? If we don't face those things ourselves, then what you're going to find is that those issues never get taken care of. And if they never get taken care of, the patterns that we have formulate, and there is a lack of trust in self. There is a lack in trust that others see in us because they can see the insecurities that we have, the panics that we may feel, or the problems that we haven't addressed. We hear this coined term, fake it until you make it. Don't do that. Because if you fake it, what happens is that everyone sees what you're faking. Faking it till you make it does not resolve or qualify anything that needs to take place. And although you may think that you're getting by in those moments, everyone can see when you are authentic and when you are not. So Empower, Achieve, Succeed is an opportunity for you to go internal and to understand and notice what patterns you may have. Notice how you process information. Notice where your traumas and what needs to be addressed within self. It is like that look in the mirror that we need to take. What aspect of your personality leads you throughout your navigation through business? Is it your best version of yourself, or is it your most insecure self that you kind of try to put off to the side and hope that it doesn't show up at the wrong time? So how do we deal with certain situations? Are we reactors? Do we react at every moment that takes place? Or are we the observer, where we can watch information unfold, glean the information that we need, and make the best possible decision moving forward? Are we stuck in a story of life, basically saying, oh, this person hurt me, this person did that to me, and then we're talking about that story over and over and over again? Or are we prepared, and do we have the tools to navigate through life, to navigate the scenario that is trying to be a block for us, or navigate the challenges that are presented to us? Do you even take the time to notice it? The program EAS, Empower, Achieve, Succeed through Self-Mastery, has one take an introspective look at oneself and be honest in the totality of all that we are, all that we can present, the aspect of what's leading us. And as we embark on this, we are able to take pause in the decisions that we need to make, and not make everything on the fly and in a hurry, where we have made the decision, look back and go, oh man, I should have taken a little bit more time at that, or that's not really where I wanted to go. But it came so automatic, it came so fleeting in the moment, that we didn't take the time to take that pause, to wait, to take a breath, to see in that decision, did we really want to go right, or did we want to go left? Did we want to make a different decision? All of these pieces are key and important aspects of ourselves that we lay a foundation, because to know oneself is to trust oneself. To know oneself is to navigate through the challenges with ease and grace, because you understand your response to them. To know oneself is not to react at every moment of every piece of information that's given to us, but to take pause and to be the observer and say, the situation's still unfolding. Let me just wait until I have all of the information I need to make a decision, a key decision that's going to impact me, versus reacting at every unveiling of a fact that may come into play. All of these things are really important, along with, is the best version of ourselves leading? If you are unhappy with life and you are not in a happy moment in your life, if you're not able to wake up in the morning and be happy to greet the day, what part of you is leading your life? What aspect of your personality is leading you? Because life isn't supposed to be miserable. Life is supposed to be joyous. Life is supposed to be exciting. Good morning. Here I am, ready to greet the day, ready to see another day, and happy that I've been blessed for that day. You need to notice. These are the parts of us that we stand on, that we depend on, that we need strong as we embark on adding to those with entrepreneurial classes, leadership classes, training for this, training for that, navigating through very, very difficult, intricate situations, navigating the complexities of life. Notice. Another part of the EAS methodologies I call the 7 principles of self-mastery. And if you want to learn extensively about the 7 principles of self-mastery, you can go on Amazon.com and you can actually grab my book, The 7 Principles of Self-Mastery. But in speaking about it, the 7 basic principles are principles that are tools that you already possess, tools that are not external to you, but that you already possess, because to master what you already possess repositions how you are received. So the very first tool would be the power of your voice. How do you command that meeting? How do you speak? How do you present yourself? Is your voice powerful? Is your voice noticeable? Is what you have to say respected and received well? Because many of us have been in those meetings where we're trying to speak and then people speak over us. Or better yet, here's one I got for you. You say something and then somebody else says the exact same thing that you said a minute later, and everybody hears when that other person said it, but nobody heard when you said it. What do you notice? How are you received? Are you received and respected with what you have to say? And if you're not, again, empower, achieve, succeed through self-mastery. Understand what needs to take place in order to be heard, because everyone has a right to be heard. And then we look at fear. How does fear come? How is fear packaged? What makes us afraid? How do we deal with our fears? How do we overcome our fears? What do our fears trigger? Is that trigger a hindrance of what I'm trying to accomplish or achieve? So we pull apart fears. We take the fears apart and we redefine them and we restate them. And then we learn how to exceed beyond the boundaries of what we're fearful of. All of these things play a role in terms of our foundation. The next thing that I would have you take a look at in the tools that we own are: judgment does not define me. Everybody judges. Judgment takes place as little as where you want to be and how you want to arrive there, to grand things like, you seeing something at the first time and you're like, no, that's not for me. We judge and we get judged. How do you deal with that judgment? How are you able to navigate judgment? And on top of that, do you give your power away when judgment takes place? And if you do give your power away, how do you take back your power? How do you let a scenario or a situation in a business meeting or a purview that you're at and a grand judgment is taking place, how do you stand in your authenticity and deal with that judgment? All this is coming from internal to you, not external to you. You have to pull from that deepest part of you to stand in your truth and to stand in your authenticity. And be powerful as you present yourself using the power of your voice and not be afraid. First three principles I just talked about. Then the next one that we talk about is forgiveness. Forgiveness is key because when you hold a grudge or when you hold on to something that doesn't allow you to forgive, what takes place is that you look through the eyes of the pain of what hurt you when you didn't forgive. Forgiveness is for self. Forgiveness is freedom. It's the freedom to navigate through this world. It's the freedom to engage and explore new avenues. It's the freedom to, even though you've experienced something negative, not allow that negativity of the past to fully define your future. Because you know what? We're supposed to learn the lessons from the past, but we're supposed to use the here and now to define our future. And when we learn the lessons of here and now to define our future, we take the lessons from the past so that they don't repeat themselves. But we don't draw from just the past to define our future, because that's how stuff repeats itself in the first place. And we're like, oh, I'm not going to get hurt like that again. And oh, I'm going to make a decision here, 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 and here and do this because I got hurt so terribly. But that's not what we're supposed to be doing. We're going to say, okay, last time I did this, this is the mistake that was made, and I don't want to repeat that. Okay, fine. I won't repeat that. And I'll look for the red flag that tells me, oh, I'm going in the same direction. But this is a whole new scenario. And then we're going to go back to noticing how we make decisions and process, because then what we'll do is we'll take pause before we make the decision. And we'll notice if that decision is coming from our pain point versus a clear understanding of the facts that helps us navigate through the story of the challenge to move forward in our future. So then the other thing that we take a look at in the next principle, principle number 5, is our limited belief system. How are your limited beliefs holding you back, preventing you from moving forward, not allowing you to just move forward, knowing that you're capable of doing whatever it is the challenge arises and presents to you? To notice and to understand that it is only our belief system that gives us the outcome of what takes place. So if you go into that meeting going, oh, I'm never going to get through this, I'm going to fail, you're literally presenting the outcome of what you can manifest. And you tell yourself, I can't do it, and then you don't do it. You actually influence how you deliver the information when you visualize the outcome. And so if that's visualized in a negative way, you're going to deliver that information in a negative way, and you're going to get exactly what you thought you were going to achieve. But if you look at it in a positive outcome, like for the example would be, I already got that raise. I got that raise is mine. And then when you go deliver the pitch for that raise, you're delivering it in a manner that basically says, I've received it, it's mine. Here are the things that you need to just understand in order for me to experience that positive outcome. And you deliver it in a manner that says, I got this. And even if you don't get it, the bottom line is that how you deliver that information is the impression that you leave. Notice. And so after that, where do I hold my power? How do I hold my power? To say one is powerful is important. I am powerful. You are powerful. We are powerful beings. And to execute power is not to execute control over something or over someone. That's not powerful. Powerful is to stand in your truth when everyone is saying no and you're the only one saying yes. Powerful is to say, we can't go in that direction when everybody wants to go in that direction and you're the only dissenting voice. Powerful is to know that you have done your homework, you have done the investigations, you're standing in your truth, you know what you need to, what needs to take place, and you know how to execute through the power of your voice. You know how to influence the judgment, and you know how to navigate the intricacies of the situation that you're in, because you fully trust what you bring and value what you bring to the table. Notice. Notice how you stand in your power. Know how you stand in your power. And know that you're capable of standing in your power. And the last piece of this is I am powerful. And why is it I am powerful? I am powerful because I know the principles that I need to execute. I know the aspect that leads me through the situations I need to navigate. I know how to be the observer of myself versus the reactor to everything, and how to navigate through emotional baggage and not allow that emotional baggage to lead me. To understand that I won't be stuck in the story because I can recognize when the story has engulfed me and that I need to move through that story, versus saying, well, I can't move because I'm stuck. It's like a dog chasing the tail. They go round and round in circles and they never move forward. They never navigate forward. And it's because in being that observer, and because I notice, I am conscious. I am conscious of what's around me, how my relationships are engaged, where my strengths are, what my vulnerabilities and my weaknesses are. And that I've looked in the mirror, embraced the totality of self, knowing my strengths and weaknesses. And when that person or that engagement comes more on my weak side, that I know how to work and navigate through and handle, even from a weak point, because I've taken the time to look in the mirror and accept myself and know that that's a weak part of myself and know that I can navigate that too. Because when you take a look at it, then it's not a surprise. It doesn't catch you off guard. It doesn't catch you off notice. But it's that I can move through this scenario and I understand that's a weak side of myself, but I know how to navigate and move through that too, because I've taken the time to look and I know myself. I know who I am. I know the value I bring to the table. And I know what my strengths are. And I know what my weaknesses are. So empower, achieve, succeed through self-mastery not only bridges the gap for what many of us are missing when we just delve into that part of ourselves that just basically says, I'm a leader and I got this, and I'm an entrepreneur and I got this. But then you get to that key time when you need to make key decisions, or you really need to stand in your truth and be the only dissenting vote. It helps us stand on a solid foundation. It helps us be able to know our truths and not have the limited belief system of we're not capable of doing it. And to stand in our power, knowing that you don't have to control the situation, but let the situation unveil itself to your highest and greatest good. So empower, achieve, succeed through self-mastery is a master class that can be taken online. It can be taken internationally. It is respectful of traditions and culture. And it works from the inside, who you are on the inside out. And because it comes from the inside out, It respects all walks of life, no matter who you are and what you bring to the table. It is being embraced across the world, here in Africa and Angola, embraced by the government, embraced by certain retreats that have been pulled together, embraced by corporate figures, embraced by individual entrepreneurs, and then embraced by people who just want to live a better life and see life through different lenses. It affords you the 360-degree top and bottom look of a different way to look at life. So when you think of empower, achieve, succeed through self-mastery, follow me on my website at www.enolia.live. And you can contact me and you can work with me individually or work with my organization as a group. And also know that EAS, through self-mastery, has certified instructors. And you can work with one of my certified instructors also to engage your corporate retreats, to engage your corporate setting, to engage your business for team building, and to engage the work and the personal development that really needs to take place at no matter what level you're at, an executive level or at the base level. Because when we work together, we are stronger. We are always stronger together. We are productive together. So contact me at enolia.live or info@enolia.live, which is in my email. And I would be happy to share this and a handful of other programs that are out there that I've pulled together in order to make you as an individual productive, you as a team productive, your business productive and successful. It all starts with you, internally, as we are. So thank you very much. It has been a true pleasure to speak with you about Empower, Achieve, Succeed through Self-Mastery Masterclass. And also about the fact that you can be a certified instructor if that is something that appeals to you also. Thank you, wherever you are.
Enolia, Dr. Enolia, thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. And self-mastery definitely is something that everyone, especially business owners, should be able to overcome, or be able to, I should say, what word would I use? Be able to be excellent at it. Thank you so much for being here on the Black Business Network.
And thank you. I truly appreciate this opportunity to present it. I think that it is a class for everyone at all levels, and I'm grateful to have been able to present it here on the Black Business Network. So thank you again.
You're quite welcome. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is common.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies. even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the cash flow app to keep track of my charities.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75. Download it today. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this year's first robotics competition.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success. Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram.
Good morning. Top of the morning to you all. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our second speaker for this morning is Dr. Virgil Thornton. And here's a little bit about Dr. Thornton. He is a native of Virginia and has been happily married for 33 years to Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, a college professor. Virgil is a proud father of twin daughters and one son, and is a certified foster and respite care parent, and a member of the Hampton Roads Committee of 200 plus men, mentoring and education, and is certified member of the John C. Maxwell Leadership Speaking and Coaching Group. As a general manager of Dodge, Infiniti, and Lexus dealerships in Alabama and Virginia, and owning several businesses in the food service and the recording industry, he has led several teams and hundreds of individuals meet and exceed their business and personal goals. He currently serves as president of CMV Communications LLC and provides public speaking, leadership, and training and personal development services. His speaking and training engagements include guest speaker for several National Automotive Dealer Association Academy commencements. And I am just more than honored and excited to present to you this morning none other than Vigil Thornton.
Good morning, and thank you for that wonderful introduction, Miss Adams.
Good morning, and thank you for being here on the Black Business Network. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yes, we're going to talk leadership this morning, and we're going to talk about leadership in its basic form. However, at CMV Communicators, I am president, and that's CMV Communicators LLC. And we are a professional development and executive coaching firm concentrating on leadership training. We focus on performance improvement with our clients, and we help them reach their true potential through effective leadership. Today, I was looking for my co-host. I may have an issue getting her on. And actually, we'll be talking leadership, but we'll be talking a little bit about leadership in regards to, is it a huge component to organizations, or is it just another part of the organization? Well, leadership is extremely important to any organization, whether that is a nonprofit or for-profit organization. And with that in mind, I do have my mentor with me, Miss Joyce Williams. Miss Joyce Williams, can you please tell our listening audience a little bit about yourself?
Good morning. My name is Joyce Williams, as Mr. Virgil Thornton said. I am a small business professional with the Army Mission Installation Contracting Command. I'm a small business professional there. I have over 25 years of contracting experience. I am currently working for the Army, and I have, I'm a member of several organizations. I have several training and leadership skills that I have provided to all of my contracting officers and contract specialists and interns. I've trained over 200 interns in the contracting arena. I am a member of several, the Links Incorporated, where I hold several leadership positions there. And I'm a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated, where I also hold leadership positions there as well.
Fantastic. And I do appreciate your being my business mentor. It is very interesting. Sometimes I'm asked the question, what does leadership mean to you? Where for me, it means influence. Nothing more, nothing less. He or she who influences someone else's actions are actually the leader. And of course, there's no such thing as a leader if there aren't followers. For example, if we looked at scripture, we would think about Jesus, and he had 12 disciples. He led all 12, and he had a mission to carry out, and that was to spread the gospel. But if we also looked at someone like Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., he was also a great leader. And of course, in his leadership in the civil rights movement in the United States, he led people from all different walks of life, professionals, non-professionals, educated, uneducated. He did a lot of leadership, and he had a leadership style that really was very instrumental in his being able to do that. As far as in your field, what are some of the things that you have come across as far as noticing about small business leaders?
Well, Virgil, I have ran across several um, small businesses with leadership skills, but I have several tips I try to provide them with leadership skills. I try to provide them to develop a clear vision for their company. You need a vision and a mission to to articulate your goals for your company. How do you plan to expand your customers base if you don't have a clear vision? You also need to provide a clear vision for your future when you have your meetings. So I ensure that I provide them with guidance on providing a clear vision for their business. And also talk to the leadership about should be strategic. You need to make sure your company is stable as possible. You need to set priorities for your company and include your employees' talents, include their buy-in for your strategic planning.
Very nice, very nice. And oftentimes, as an executive coach and leadership trainer, I'm asked the question, are leaders born? I don't think leaders are necessarily born. Well, I'll take that back. We're all born. Leaders are born. However, we tend to gravitate toward persons with natural leadership attributes. Leadership attributes such as having a lot of confidence within themselves and their abilities. And a lot of times that confidence comes from knowing oneself or knowing what it is that that individual is good at doing. Sometimes we call it our gift or being within our purpose or working within our element. And also, we gain our confidence when we're prepared. So, as business leaders, it's vitally and hugely important that we be prepared. That builds our confidence. But also, one of the attributes that I have found as far as leading businesses in the automotive industry and also in the food service industry is integrity. To lead with integrity is extremely important. And of course, when we speak about your field as far as dealing with persons in the Army, uh, integrity means everything, especially when one is thinking of putting their life on the line and putting their trust into another individual. So we must be trustworthy as leaders. We must be truthful as leaders because that tarnishes our leadership ability to be able to have our followers go in the right direction and for them to have buy-in to where we're trying to lead them to go. Whether we have our strategies in place and trying to get buy-in to move forward toward our mission, whatever the mission that is as far as business.
Yes.
And then I've also found, as far as being a leadership trainer, it's important that we have courage. A lot of times we think of courage as not being afraid, just jump out there and do whatever it takes and get it done. But those persons also feel fear, but they feel the fear and they move forward anyway. They don't allow the fear to paralyze their movement. They move forward regardless of the fear that they feel within themselves. For instance, part of our executive coaching, we work with persons on public speaking. And one of the greatest fears that we have as humans is glossophobia, and that is the fear of public speaking, because we fear being judged. But it's important for our ideas, our strategies to move forward, to be able to communicate and be great communicators in that. And of course, you've dealt with a lot of businesses, and of course, being my mentor, what are some of the things that you have found as far as a leader that's common with most leaders in small business?
Well, Virgil, sometimes with some of these small businesses, they try to jump strong. I try to provide them guidance on starting small. Don't try to jump into contracting full force. Actually work your way into contracting and work your way into building your company. Because if you're a leader, you want to build your company, and you want your company, but building your company, you're building your employees. So you might end up having just one or two employees, but you as a leader will have to lead and guide them and give them direction and provide them the right services. And that's why sometimes I also meet with the employees as well to discuss how to follow their leader, because the leader does not know everything, even though they are a leader, but you need to follow, and I lead them to guide and understand that they just can't jump into a situation. They need to take their time. They need to work on their strategy of where they would like to be in the first 3 months, the first 6 months, into a year, and provide that type of timeline for how they would like to have their company to run effectively. Because if you don't, you will fail. You have to take your time, and you have to sometimes partner with other small businesses or other small leaders that have more experience or have several years behind them, and they can actually assist you, joint venture with them to provide more guidance. So that's where a leader does not know everything, but they know they need to reach out sometime to have extra help to guide them into several other directions.
Interesting. Definitely interesting. And as a leadership trainer and executive coach, we find at CMV Communicators that when looking at those attributes as far as a leader and the things you were speaking about as far as not overwhelming oneself, always keeping true to the mission. And basically, keeping true to the mission is going back to the mission statement.
Yes.
Why are we in business and what are we planning to do? Because I'm also asked the question, is leadership really that important to a business? Or is it just important that we all know what to do, go out and get it done? Well, I have found that leadership is extremely important to business because it holds the key to the business culture. Business culture is that internal and external engagement. What am I speaking about? I'm speaking about the internal engagement and how the team members interact with one another. Because if there's a high level of internal engagement, then we'll have a high level of external engagement.
True.
If you've ever gone to a restaurant, for instance, and you notice the waiter or waitress and how engaging they are with you at your table with your party, and sometimes they don't seem to really be into what they're doing. They may be forgetting things or forgetting to come back and tend to the table to make sure everybody is comfortable. Sometimes that has to do with internal engagement. How is the leadership working with that individual in regards to delivering the best customer service? and to receive the best customer service, we move from that internal engagement where that server is working with her or his team to the external engagement when they're working with us, the end user, the customer. And if we don't have a high level of internal engagement, which is dictated by the culture of the business, then we won't get that external engagement that we're really looking for. And that's that high level of customer satisfaction. With that in mind, of course, leadership is extremely important because it directs the company. If we thought about a symphony really would be all over the place with what they're trying to perform as far as their musical pieces if they did not have a conductor. The conductor is the leader of that symphony, just as the leaders are the conductors of any company. For every company, regardless of the size, we have found rise and falls on leadership.
True.
Our US government, I think you would agree too, rise and falls on whatever leadership we have in place, regardless of parties. It's the strength of that leadership and getting the people to follow where we need to go to conduct what we need to do. In Jim Collins' book, Good to Great, he speaks about being on a bus and the bus going in the right direction. And when we're in business, and I've found as far as my positions as an executive leader in businesses, it's important to have buy-in.
That's true. Right.
Top level of leadership to the entry level. And lastly, I found also that leadership is extremely important to business because it also dictates and controls the morale of the company. The speaker before me, she was speaking about, of course, the ability for people to connect. And of course, it's extremely important to connect because we must have that congruent. An automobile won't run if all the parts don't run like they're supposed to. The vehicle will just sit still. It's important that the engine moves a certain way, so the transmission moves a certain way, so it moves that power to the wheels, so the vehicle starts to move. And it's important to have the right morale within a company because the morale is the willingness of the persons on the team to perform and have impact.
Correct.
And I've seen that you've, of course, again, being my mentor, you've dealt with a lot of different small businesses. And what are some of the things that you've seen as far as how they're controlled by their leadership?
Well, first, I try to provide them, I tell them not to micromanage. Also, to give their employees the idea to actually work on their own. You know, have supports, be supportive, but do not micromanage your employees. Have them buy in, like I said, and internal engagement. You have to ensure that you are giving them the right guidance. But if you don't know everything yourself, say for instance, if you need a billing clerk for your company, you might not know anything about accounting or billing. Inform your employees that you don't know anything about it. You do not know everything as a leader. So I say actually be transparent with your employees. Inform them, no, I don't know anything about billing. So I will go out and look for a accountant or a billing clerk or something in that nature. So those are some of the things I run into where a small business think they try to do everything. Sometimes it starts off as a one-man shop, and one-man shop is trying to do everything and they cannot. So I actually consult them with trying to hire some students or have students volunteer in their company to give them experience with a small business, or if they're into cybersecurity and there's a student that's a cybersecurity major, try to assist that student where that student will be gaining some experience. Or if a student is an accountant, have that student assist you with your accounting books. So I try to mentor them in a way that will help them build their small business, because now small businesses are doing much better. 2020, we lost a lot of small businesses, but now we are trying to, as a small business professional, we are trying to assist them and guide them and lead them in the right direction.
Fantastic. I really appreciate that because I have found when you're speaking about those not being able to wear all the hats and understanding which hats you need to wear at what times, and operating a food service and vending business at a nuclear power plant, I found myself in that position as well. And that, of course, is dealing with different persons as far as partners at that time in regards to the way that they do business and how we were operating the business. For instance, where you were speaking about, of course, not wearing all the hats and understanding where your lane is, so to speak, is understanding the three levels of entrepreneurship. And of course, we get into that with some of the trainings we do. And of course, as owner operator and working as far as a model with the three levels of entrepreneurship, that technician phase, the manager phase, and the visionary phase. And just like you were speaking, as far as that technician phase, we can't do it all. We have to understand where our strengths and weaknesses are as managers. I'm sorry, as leaders at the technician phase. Because a lot of times in getting in business, we can be a one man or one woman operation where we're doing everything. But once the business starts to grow, like you were speaking about with not knowing accounting and getting an accountant to do your books for you, in the beginning, you may have to do your own books, like you were teaching me. And of course, that's in that technician phase. Your hands are on the business every day, and you're carrying out the operations. If an appointment is to be made, you, the business owner, made the appointment. If you're going to attend that appointment, you, the business owner, attended the appointment. And you kept track of all of your records during the time as the technician of that business. But as we move forward and the business starts to grow, then we move into that management phase. So now we have one or two employees, and then as far as members on our team, and now we give some of those responsibilities to our team members so that we can start moving toward that visionary phase. And where are we trying to take the business? What's the growth of the business? What's our 3-year plan? What's our 5-year plan? What's our 10-year plan? Some companies, especially corporations, they're looking 50, 75, 100 years down the road as far as where their company is going. We're not looking quite that far, but it is important as a visionary where we're taking the business. And again, understanding which lane are we driving in. We're on that 3-lane highway with our business, and 1 lane is the technician phase. So we're in that right lane and we're moving down the highway. But then, of course, now we're going to build up a little speed. So we need to get out the right lane and get in that middle lane. So in that middle lane, we can keep that flow going as far as being the manager. And that's when we're looking at what you were speaking about, that buy-in. Then we need members to buy in because I can't do it all by myself. You as a business owner, you can't do it all by yourself. That's why we bring on team members. So we're in that middle lane and we're moving, but then we really get to moving. So now we got to pass some things. So we move over to that left lane. And of course, we're talking about driving in the US. With that in mind, we get in that left lane and we move around traffic to get down the road. So when we look at those 3 levels of entrepreneurship, back again, what you were speaking about in regards to we can't do it all, we're understanding what phase of business are we in? Are we in the technician phase? Are we in the management phase? Or are we in the visionary phase in regards to where we're trying to get our business to go? Understanding in the visionary phase, it is the heart of the business, and it's really wrapped around the mission statement.
Exactly. That's the key, the mission statement. Yes. You have to have a mission statement because you have to have knowing where you are actually going within your company and vision, because you need to know and you need to provide that information, because if you don't have a mission or a vision statement, you can't be effective. You can't have an effective operation.
And of course, you stated too that you have worked in nonprofit as well as we know for profit. And in looking at the two from a leadership standpoint, because of the leadership positions that you've had, and I'm so glad to have my mentor here, and what have you found to be a common denominator between the leadership in a nonprofit and leadership in a for-profit company?
Well, with a nonprofit as a leader, you are actually working, I think, harder because with nonprofits, you're trying to gain more knowledge. And with a 501c3, for an example, you have to have a lot of different tools in place for the IRS. So as a leader, you have to really get educated on your nonprofit. I mean, if you want to get a grant, you might need a grant writer. You might need a couple of technical writers. You just don't know. But with a nonprofit, as a leader, you have to educate yourself or get educated and find out more, or reach out to some nonprofits that have already been in place for several years and get guidance. That's my goal. When I need something and I need to find out more information, I reach out to someone that might know a little bit more than what I know. Talk with that company. God to have them take my hand and lead me in the right direction as a nonprofit if I'm a leader. Sometimes leaders don't want to reach out. And that's why I see some as a nonprofit can fail, because they think they're trying to learn everything on the internet, and you can't learn everything on the internet. So you have to go out and reach out to other nonprofits. And that's some with some things that I've seen with some nonprofits as leaders. They don't want to reach out. But you need to reach out, and you might have some information you can provide them as well. But if you're trying to start a nonprofit as a leader, it's daunting, but you can do it because you just have so many different things that's in place, because you're dealing with the IRS anyways. But with a 501c3, you have to put different things in place, and that's why I think that leader need a mentor to lead them in that area. Now, with a company that's a commercial company, that's not a nonprofit, everyone is going to have a challenge regardless, because you have so many small businesses out here, millions of small businesses. So you always are competing. So you always have to ensure that what you're actually trying to sell, your product or your services, is top notch. If you're selling services, you got to ensure the people that you have, your employees, are top notch. They have the experience, they have the certifications, because you are competing with so many different companies out here. So you have to stay on top of those trainings. You have to ensure that you're employing the right people for the right type of jobs. Not everyone is fit for every type of job. So you have to ensure that you are marketing the right type of employees for what you have as a leader.
Oh, fantastic. Absolutely. And I've found too, in looking at the way that I was able to lead within our food service and vending business versus the automotive industry versus entertainment. It's a matter of coaching, so to speak, from multi-level layers of leadership, and how to lead from a position of inspiration versus finding ourselves in desperation. And of course, inspiring others to get done what needs to be done versus demanding that things be done. And celebrating the wins, the daily wins. We don't have to worry about the end of the game. And of course, I'm into football in the United States. And of course, if you get the first down, you get enough of them, you'll make a touchdown. So it's celebrating the small wins. And that's, of course, is understanding the daily task that's at hand and how that fits back in to the mission within the company. And of course, when we lead by inspiration, then people become motivated. So we also are kind of motivational leaders within our groups to understand that it is important that we motivate our team to move forward, understanding, like you were saying, we can't do it all. No great business is built by one person, is built by a team. And of course, when we speak a team, there's no I in it that I have found. And that position of motivation is with positive feedback. Of course, we all have our weaknesses. We understand that. And of course, having those weaknesses, we teach and coach that you want to manage those weaknesses and manage the weaknesses of those persons on the team. And then, of course, move forward. What are they very good at? And how do we get them to be even better at what they're good at? And of course, along the way, managing what it is that they need, their areas of challenge, because we all have them. And then, of course, we find that in coaching and then also in our working with our clients to improve their performance, there's preparation. And in that preparation stage is interesting, and I won't get into it, but that's that third level of leadership within a company as far as helping to develop the people. So you're helping prepare them for what it is as far as the task that we have for them to carry out so that we can all work on our mission. It is very interesting, and I challenge my guests and I challenge as my clients, I challenge them all the time. Go to the person that has been with you the longest, the person that has been on your team, the newest person on your team, and do they both know what the mission statement is? Everything we do in our companies is based on the mission statement.
That's right.
It is profound, and I challenge my guests and I challenge my clients to go back and look at some of the big name companies like Apple and look at their mission statement. It's extremely simple, but it's very focused. Look at Google and look at their mission statement. It's very simple, but it's very focused. And you just sit down for a minute and think about the interactions we've had with either one of those companies. And we'll see that everything that we engage with those companies are based around their mission statement.
Correct.
So I find that to be extremely powerful when looking at different levels like nonprofit versus for-profit organizations and what's the common denominator. And that is, of course, having that buy-in so that we can keep focus on the mission statement.
Correct. That's right.
And lastly, as far as looking at the different levels of leadership, and of course, you deal with a lot of companies again with the U.S. Army. And as far as that first phase of leadership, position level of leadership, what have you found to be pretty common? And it looks like we're getting close to our time because we could really engage in this talk. I really enjoy your time.
Yes.
Maybe we can actually talk and you bring all of those nuggets of information. And that, of course, looking at that first level of leadership, the position level of leadership. The person is put in a position of leadership. They're hired as their supervisor now. They've been promoted as a manager now. That first level. And I have found through CMV communicators when we go in and do assessments that a lot of the leadership is at that first level, positional. And they never get to the second level of permission. And that is the permission of their followers to followers.
Correct.
To follow the leader. What have you found?
Well, with my past experience as a contracting officer and a supervisor, several people are put in those type of positions, and they're not, some of them are not able to, they get confused between the leader and the manager. They don't understand it. They try to lead and be a manager as well. And you know for a fact, Virgil, that there are two different things in leading, being a leadership role and manage. So I've seen it so many times where you have people put in those beginning positions as a supervisor, and they really are trying to lead and supervise all at the same time, and it does not work. So that the certain department is not really effective, and you can actually tell by how the employees relate to the supervisor. They're complaining because that supervisor is trying to lead and supervise as well. They're put in a position where they're not actually trained. My philosophy is I was put in a leadership position I put in a position as a supervisor, then I was put in a leadership position. So they're totally different things. Leadership, you're actually filtering downward, and supervisors that you're monitoring how your employees are doing. You, as a supervisor, you relate to your employees. And I think some of us fall short in that area where our employees do not even want to just talk with the supervisor. They feel like the supervisor is not relating to them. And I think sometimes we need to bring ourselves down to that level to take them out to lunch, inform them that they're doing a good job. Don't be a timekeeper. I was never a timekeeper. If the person's doing the work for me at a particular time, specific time, I'm saying, okay, it's good. You're good to go. So it's in that level of different leadership and supervisory.
Wow, thanks a lot. I appreciate that. And of course, again, I am Virgil Thornton, president of CMV Communicators, LLC. And of course, in getting in contact with me, you can reach me through cmvcommunicators.com. You can reach me directly at 757-719-3400.
Thank you so much. This has been quite an interesting and informative discussion, and we're looking forward to seeing you both back here on the Black Business Network. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors, going to college, or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Richer Coaching and Company, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essential, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common. And I'll see you on the other side.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No.
Hey. To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
And then there were 12.
Okay.
And God spoke to me and said, I want you to do a calendar highlighting men. I want there to be men from all walks of life, not just entrepreneurs, not just CEOs of corporations. I want you to bring good fathers, good husbands, good teachers, good coaches, athletes, CEOs, entrepreneurs. I want you physicians, attorneys. Bring them together. They will formulate relationships that they never otherwise would have formulated, because we tend to stay in our own circles. so I know what the vision is. I know my instructions. And that's why every year I stretch myself even further.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is a fireside chat, and I am just honored to introduce to you Chuck Ruffin. As a commercial photographer, he helps his clients show their best side. He strives to portray them in the best light, literally and figuratively. His unique style results in razor-sharp images that burst with compelling colors. He specializes in corporate, architectural, and lifestyle photography and captures what matters to his clients. Whether their goal is to update their image, roll out a marketing campaign, promote their success story, grow their business, or anything in between, he works with them to create and catch the captivating moments they need to tell their story. While triangle and C based, He travels statewide to work with clients. He, as a commercial photographer, he helps his clients show their best side. He strives to portray them in the best light. And his unique style and razor sharp images just burst with all compelling colors. I am more than happy to announce and to present to you Chuck Ruffin.
Andrea,
Hello.
how are you?
I am doing amazing this morning. I am just excited to learn a little bit more about you and what is it that you have to offer. Because for me personally, photography is one of my favorite things. I'm such an amateur. I just do it for fun, but it's something that brings me joy. So just spill the beans. Tell me what make you first go in or dive into this world of photography.
Diving into this world of photography. First of all, thank you for having me on the show. I want to thank our host, Eric Kelly, as well. I actually know, I want to start off. I know Eric. We worked together in Hayti. I've seen his artwork on display there. I'm also a primary photographer in the Hayti Heritage Cultural Center in Durham. And he has a lot of work there. We have a lot of connections there. So I've probably seen him work there probably the last 10 or 12 years. Now, photography for me is an opportunity to connect to people. I love people. First of all, I am a people person. I love to connect with people. And that's I believe that's a unique skill, talent, and passion for me, because I want to know what you want to do. I want to know how you want to look. And I am working with you to make sure that what you have, whether it's you or a building or your business, is portrayed in the best light. Lighting is everything to do with photography, as you already know. I'm glad to hear that you love photography as a passion of mine. And so that's what gets me going. I come out somewhere. I'm a former musician. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. Incidentally, one of my relatives is David Ruffin from the Temptations. So I grew up in music. My father played guitar, and that got me into bass. Became a musician, and I did high school bands. I went into service, had bands in the service. And when I got out, I was stationed in North Carolina. I enjoyed the gospel music set. The gospel music is rich here. Then all of a sudden, I kind of burned out on music and got involved into photography. I'm kind of jumping ahead. You didn't ask that question yet. Well, I want to roll with it.
Go right ahead. Actually, I was going to ask you,
was it okay, I'm gonna keep going. I'm a passionate person. So anyway, my introductory in photography was first in Europe when I was stationed in Germany. I picked up a camera, went over the countryside. A lot of soldiers wanted to take pictures and send home. They would get custom suits made. And then I had the old film camera back then. And then when I left Germany, I went back to the band. Then I got burnt out on the band. And then a good friend of mine called me and he did a check. And I was telling him, I said, man, thanks. Nothing seems to be working. I'm not inspired. And he said, Chuck, I'm going to tell you something. I got a gift. He said, I'm going to pray for you. And in the morning, I guarantee you, you're going to know what your calling is. You're going to know what this is. All I can tell you, Andrea, when I woke up, I knew I was supposed to be doing photography. And when I got into photography, doors began to fly open. I took lessons. I went to Durham Tech. I took every course they had. Sports photography, fine art photography, architectural photography, portrait studio photography. I just consumed, it just consumed me. I consumed it. I love it. All right.
Wow, that's absolutely amazing. So tell me, I just want to hear a little bit like the groovy details. What is your most unforgettable photo shoot? Was it glamorous? Disaster?
Yes. Oh, I'm going to tell you. I was in Durham. Now I'm going to tell you something. I got selected to shoot in the Art of Cool. The Art of Cool is a big festival in Durham, North Carolina. I don't know if you heard of it. Some of the people out here have. But I love shooting concert photography because I was a musician. You mean, what a connection. When you talk about doors opening, I sent some of my photos off. I sent my website, filled out the application, and they called me up. But when I got there, all the other photographers were asking me, who are you with? Who you shoot for? And I was like, me. That was so rewarding. When we got out on stage, I looked behind me and all I could see was a sea of people. And the energy was so fabulous. Andrea, I turned around to the crowd. I stood up on the speaker and I raised the camera over my head and I said, "Rah!" And I just yelled and they yelled back. And it was fire. Ever since then, I mean, when I would shoot, I could feel the music. I could tell where it was going before it got there. I could anticipate the shots. And I'm talking about, this was Erykah Badu. This was who else was there? Maxwell, Jill Scott. Who else was there? But anyway, those were headliners. Anthony Hamilton. That was a pop list, and it just blew my mind to see those people. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that shoot. I'll never forget it. And then I did the next one the next year, and it was all the rappers. You know, it was backstage. I got to meet a lot of the gentlemen, all of the people and the rappers that I just never got to talk to. Chuck D, got to talk to him, and they were so nice, you know, and it was fantastic. It was
amazing. Fantastic. That's definitely unforgettable. You did mention earlier that you took every single course you can think of or you came across, but is there a specific type of photography that you specialize in? And if so, what made you choose that?
You know, Andrea, that's a really tough question because almost I'll just do top three because I don't have just one. Now, I love headshots because that's very personal. That's a one-on-one. And I know what I'm doing is directly for the client. That's probably top. Concerts, it's right there with it, 1A and 1B, because of the connection I just told you about. And for me to do architectural photography is at a whole nother, it's just another dimension because the building doesn't move. So you have to work with the sun, you have to work with the lighting that's given to you, and it gives you an absolute opportunity to be totally creative with the elements. You know what I'm saying? With the photography, you're dealing with lights that are there, that are artificial and so on. But when you're dealing with a building, in most cases, this is natural light and shadows. It's just, that's I just love it. You know, one time I was shooting, I'm gonna try not to go too fast and too far. You just let me know, put your finger up. But one time I was on top of this building. I was on the top of a parking deck and I was doing a shot. It was a night shot. And I was just waiting as the sun begins to set. I was just taking shots at random. Like, oh, that's a good one. The sun's go a little further, go down a little further, going through the golden hour, the blue hour, and then it was dark. You know, I never smoked cigarettes, but I wanted to smoke a cigarette, and I don't know why. I just said, I just want a cigarette. I just want to smoke a cigarette. If I smoked, I would have smoked. But I don't know what that was, but it was exhilarating. It was so calming, and it was so relaxing. And it was like I could just do what I wanted to do with what I had available. Very rewarding. So that's my top three. That's the best I can give you.
Wow, I can only imagine. So I just want to get some information. So what's your secret sauce and like what makes your style stand out?
Ooh, I can't tell you everything.
No, you can't.
No, my secret sauce, I'm going to tell you. My secret sauce, I can tell you this much. when I'm shooting a photograph, there's an unction. It's visceral, something that I feel on the inside. Just goes poof. It's like poof. I can just feel it. It's visceral. And I will call it a money shot. And so
Ooh.
you see me on Instagram, it's called money shots. When I get a visceral feeling, sometimes I see the shot before it comes. And after I capture it, it's just a connection and it's just an ignition. It's just poof. I can just feel it like, oh yeah. And then I look at it and I know it's right. It's a part of the gift.
Great. You just mentioned, I know the listeners, they probably just want to get to the end. So I'm not going to wait to the end for you to tell us, how do we find you on Instagram? So while we're listening to the rest of the interview, we can be going through those pictures and feeling everything you're talking about. Your Instagram handle.
Yes. That's a money shots, and it's money_shots, and it's CHOTS. That's on Instagram.
Nice. Well, thank you. Let's get on to the next question. I'm sure the listeners are there and they're going to be scrolling through while they savor every moment. Okay, so we're talking about what you're doing, but one of the key things in whatever we're doing is that ability to be able to continue on, to be able to persevere and not let the fire go out. So let's hear what keeps you inspired and what keeps your creativity flowing in your work.
People. It's just that simple. I have a love for people. I love to connect with people. I love to have a conversation. I love to share energy. When I speak to people, and just like now, I'm charged. I get charged. But before we came on, I was like, oh man, I wish they heard him call me. But when I get out here and I talk to people, I connect with people, that's my energy. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to connecting with people, to listen, to share, and my gift with them. I love that. And so that's what keeps me going. And as long as we got people, I'm charged.
Amazing. Okay, so I tell you, I love photography. My next question, I always have my camera nearby. So my next question would be like, Mom, what is your favorite camera gear? What's your go-to?
Oh, I see you got a Nikon there. Now,
Yes,
first
I
of
do.
all, that's a good picture. That's a cool pics.
It
right?
is. Yes, it
That's
is.
a cool pics. Now, first of all, I am a gadget nerd. I love gadgets. So I'm going to tell you, I work with Canon. Canon is one that I use for jobs. And this is a Canon. This camera here I use pretty much for webcam and so on and so forth. It's very small, but it's a full frame. It gives rich colors and everything. But let me tell you, I use Canon personally because it's very reliable. For me, one time I dropped the camera maybe 5 or 6 feet out of my bag, boom, and I just picked that Canon up and just start shooting. I'm not gonna knock any other brands, but there was another brand. I was on a very, very important shoot, and it just failed. One of the lenses just stopped working, and the lens wouldn't work on manual. I was done. Canon never failed me. And then I use Fuji. And if I was going to say anything, Fuji is my side piece. I flirt with Fuji. They're small, compact, light, and the colors are just fabulous. So I got small Fujis, big Fujis, a medium format in Fujis, and it's a passion thing. But if I got to work, I'm so used to Canon. They're easy for me. The menus are easy, and they're very, very reliable. Fuji is good. And now I'm flirting with a Lumix. I took it to Africa. By the way, I just came back from Togo, Africa, with Dr. Miles. He was just here the other day. And I went to Africa, and it was part of a documentary with some videographers Dr. Miles had there. And we just had a ball.
Amazing.
We had a ball. Flew a drone. Listen, I got to fly a drone over that Ivory Coast. Man, I had a ball. By the way, I fly drones too. Mm-hmm.
Well, you're gonna definitely make me consider my cameras because I think I'm due for a new camera. I've had this maybe 3-4 years.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, technology. It makes
exactly.
it so easy. It's so easy. Grab that camera. Don't worry about anything. Just shoot and have fun. Have fun.
Exactly. So, for someone who might be thinking to go into the photography business, or someone who might already be a photographer, the business owners are listening, break down for us what's your like ritual, like your pre-shoot ritual. How do you prepare to make sure that it's a
Ooh.
success?
Hmm. I have a military background. That can be good or bad. But one of the mottos um, and one of the units I was stationed is never unprepared. You got to always have at least 2 cameras. And when you take professional photos and when you're hired, you better have a camera with 2 card slots. You need redundancy. These are my pet peeves. You'll never see me working without a camera with 2 cards, at least 2 cameras, and maybe even another one. But I'm never going to be without. And now, when I use lenses, I try to use lenses that are somewhat interchangeable. If I'm at a concert, if one of my cameras, God forbid, would ever fail, I got another camera by my side. Now, I usually shoot wide and I shoot long, but I have a lens that shoots right in the middle. I can make it work in a pinch, or have a nifty 50. So if you get in the jam, you can get it done. So make sure your batteries are charged and you got backup batteries. The worst thing and know your batteries. You got to know your batteries because after a while they get old and they get weak. Know your batteries. So have fresh batteries with you. Know the shoot. And what I mean by that, if I'm doing a corporate headshot event, and I know I got a lot of people that's got to go in and out real fast, you have to think through it and set everything up and use it at home before you go. Make sure you have no surprises. And you always pack. If you can start packing a week ahead of that event, start packing.
Wow.
If you need a list, do it, but set everything up and go through every scenario and figure out a way to have a backup if any part fails. That's me all day. I am very meticulous. Sometimes I overpack. Sometimes I got an extra bag in my vehicle where I can just pack it up, grab another bag, and shoot out of that bag. But I'm never going to be unprepared.
Amazing. Well, with my little group that I teach kids public speaking. One of our mantras that we say at the end of every class, it's the 5 P's. It says proper preparation prevents poor performance. So I believe that you have that down pack. At this point, I am due for a new professional photo shoot. So I'm so inclined to find wherever you are to just get there. Which state? You said it's a tri-state. Can you tell us a little bit more about where you're
I'm in the Raleigh-Durham area. That's Raleigh, North Carolina. If you come to the airport, Raleigh and Durham intersect at the airport. So they call it RDU. That's the Raleigh-Durham Airport. And I go all over that area. So that's anywhere from Raleigh, Chapel Hill, Durham, up to Greensboro, all the way down to the southern end. I live in a little place called Fuquay Arena. So if you're in that triangle area, look me up, give me a call. I'll make sure you're looking good. I can come to you. I can find a spot. I'll make you look good in almost any kind of environment. So I love it. And I'll be glad to take you on, and we'll make sure you're looking good, especially for what you do. You got to be looking perfect. Everything's got to be right. So I try my best to make sure we do that.
I have another question that came to mind. How far do you fly out in cases where people can't get to you?
I've flown as far as Africa. And so when we negotiate what it will take, I've had shoots in California. I've had Texas, all in this region. I've shot all up in the region, Virginia, Florida. It just depends on what it wants. It doesn't matter. We work it out. We'll come and we'll do it.
The price is
Architectural
right.
photography. That takes me. I travel a lot with architectural photography with large groups. But invite me. We'll work it out. We'll be there.
Yes, I get that. So we're going to go a little bit into technology because we cannot get away from it. Just enlighten us on the tech side of things. How does technology play a part in bringing your photographic visions to life?
Wow. Technology is everything. And I like to think I'm a very resourceful person. So we've all heard about AI. AI is all over photography now. And I like it personally. I do. I like AI. I love AI. There are many facets to artificial intelligence. To me, it's just like the internet. I'm sure there's some good and there's some bad. It's how you use it. But I enjoy using AI for editing. So when it comes down to editing photos, the technological advances are happening weekly. I'm looking right now for editing software where for me to do touch-ups might have taken much as an hour or 45 minutes. With AI now, it can be done in 2 minutes
Wow.
or less. And I'm shopping right now. I'm going through checking out who does what. I use the internet as well. I'm all about whatever resource will help me. So I spend a lot of time on YouTube University, and I like to see other photographers who speak the language I understand, and they say, okay, I'm going to try this. Now, most of those people I listen to, I've been watching them and following them for several years. So I kind of have a virtual relationship with them. And sometimes they'll pull something up, they'll talk about it, and then they're speaking my language. And so I'll know I can take their advice when it comes to this particular software. And so, yes, technology, I will ride it as far as it'll go. I'll pay whatever I have to pay for it to make my job more efficient and effective. I believe in it. Love it.
Amazing. I was a little bit skeptical about AI, but now I'm beginning to love it. And definitely, I've tried working with the editing photo editors, and it was so much work just to edit one photo. So I'm happy that your job is
Yeah.
easier.
Yeah.
We all have
Yes.
that thing that, yes, we all have that thing that makes us proud, that project or that series, whatever it is. Can you highlight that, maybe a specific project or series of work that makes you beam with pride, that one that stood out the most for you?
The one that really, really surprised me, I was working in Durham, and as far as professional identity, it's a wonderful thing to be published. So in Durham, there's a project called Southside, on the south side of Durham, but it's the Southside Project. And it's a multifaceted type of housing. You got townhouses, you have condo style, which is like an apartment, condos, and you have single family homes. And I was hired by Reginald Johnson. He's the director of community development in Durham. And he gave me an opportunity to do some architectural photography, and I ate it up. And I must have shot that project for probably 4 to 5 months in sections and I have a construction background, by the way. I just retired as an inspector and plans examiner. So I understand construction management. And that project made Business View magazine in 2015. And he called me up and he said, I need to talk to you. And he called me. We met. and we talked, and he just smiled, and he gave me a copy, and he showed me the Business View magazine ad and everything, and I was like, wow. And it's a digital magazine. It just blew me away to see that. And it was about Durham. I don't know if you heard about the Raleigh-Durham area, but it's growing like crazy. And they're doing great things in Durham. Yeah, I call it Chocolate City. You have a town manager and a mayor, African American, and a lot of city leaders and council personnel are of African American descent, and they're doing a great job in Durham, place I call Chocolate City. I know that was really originally called for DC, but yes, that was my most memorable project.
Amazing. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. So, in everything that we do, there's something called balance. And I know you mentioned before, you talk about doing personal shoots, you talk about doing corporate shoots, but what's your secret on balancing both? And how do you keep it in harmony? Like,
I don't know, it's kind of innate. It's something that, because so let's go to the root. When I took my first beginner one photography class, the instructor, when he introduced himself, it went like this. He gave us his name. His name was Mike Dellerman. He said, there's no type or aspect of photography that I have not shot professionally. He said, I've shot Major League Baseball. I shot for the Indianapolis 500. He said, I've made, I think he had 6 safaris in Africa. He's got awards in fine art photography. So I got, wow, he's got sports, he's got this, he's got that. And he said, photography is everything to me. And he says, I never put up borders or barriers. He said, and take it all in. And when he said that, I said, that's me. And so the way I interact with all types of people, naturally, I don't care who they are. I deal with people as people. I deal with photography as photography. I inhale it. And I accept it as a challenge, a creative challenge. So the same energy in that concert, it's the same energy shooting those architectural structures. It's the same energy. I'm loving it. And when I'm dealing with people, I'm interacting one-on-one. That's the primary thing. But I can go from a building, stagnant object, all the way to interacting, doing headshots and talking people through it. I'm going to say this, if you will, if we got time. How are we doing on time?
We're good.
We're good.
Yes.
My first job was doing headshots for a real estate company. The most interesting thing about that, and you'll find out I had a lot of stories, but there was a young lady who used to come to the city. I used to work for a little town called the town of Cary. She came in and she used to bring in plats, these little plans. Let's call them plans. So I got to know her. She changed jobs and she went into real estate. She called me one time and she said, I need a headshot real bad. And it was during the recession. And she said, I don't have any money, Chuck. I'm going to tell you straight up. She said, but I need a headshot to start this job. I said, girl, I got you. Don't worry about it. So we did the headshot. And she said, when I get in, I'm going to tell everybody about you. I'm going to blow you up. She got in. They hired her. They kept her. She did well. She called me up. They said, we're going to give you a chance. And I said, I'll tell you what. I'll do samples. If you don't like them, don't call me back. If you do, let's work. Got in there and I did my thing. And I love that situation because she needed help. And that's what I do. I love people. I don't care. I don't care. I'll do it. If you tell me you need help, I'll do anything to make you successful. And that was my first gig. They offered me a full-time. I couldn't take it because I was working full-time, but I would go there once a week on the weekends, and I would shoot everybody I could shoot. But that's how I cut. That's how I got started. And it
Wow.
was out of loving people, helping people, reaching out to people. And I made so many relationships in there. So many good relationships.
Amazing. I love that. Absolutely love that. So let's reflect on the most rewarding aspect of your career. Like what moments or achievement has made every single thing worthwhile?
Let me tell you something. I went to Africa, and I went to the country of Togo, and we also went to Ghana. I had an opportunity to record our people in their natural habitat, state of living, the way they do everything. I got to see it. I got to record it. I got to feel it. We went to Ghana, to the Cape Castle where all the slavery was. Now, listen, if you haven't been, anybody haven't been to Ghana, you need to go to Ghana, West Africa. If you get a chance, you got to go to the Cape Castle where they kept the slaves. They got my attention in such a way is when the man said, look, when he said, look down, this is not asphalt. The ground was black. And he said, this is fecal matter, urine, and menstrual cycle fluids. And I was like, whoa. He said, that's what you're standing on. This is where they were held, and this is where everything. And it went down. And then they showed a place where they called the room of no return. I got pictures of that. Took pictures every which way I could. Every skill of low light photography, all the skills of architectural, and then the passion that I carried with photography, they were all intertwined and working naturally, just going with it. I was uninhibited, but I was highly, highly moved. I was moved deeply. That's what I would say, moved deeply. And I was highly motivated to capture everything. And my emotions were just spinning and turning, and spinning and turning, spinning and turning, spinning and turning. I've never experienced that in any other type of photography.
Wow.
Never, never, never. It was all in one. And I knew that the gift of photography that I had, God gave it to me straight. Just boom. He gave me that. He gave me that. And passion drives me. And I think that that's what makes my business go. Day in and day out. I never stop believing. No matter what I feel, I can go out and do photography. And the gift cuts on. It never shuts off. It's never hindered. Now, there could be weight from different things going on, but that photography gift, it's going to work.
Wow.
I know that came from God. It works. It works because it's alive. It's alive.
It is.
It's alive.
They say that a picture tells 1,000 words, and I know you've taken more than 1,000 pictures. And I can tell one thing I can tell you besides photography, you're also a great orator and a storyteller, and that's also a gift because the way you've been able to just tell us or paint that picture of what you do, it's really, really, really encouraging. And I'm sure we all want to fly and get to you for you to just capture us in that image. But we're just about at that time where we're closing up. So with that, can you tell the audience how can they get hold of you?
Yes, real easy. You can email me at chuckruffinphotography@gmail.com. chuckruffinphotography@gmail.com. That's real easy. My number is 919-539-5347. And come see me. let's work something out. I'll take care of you. Um, I think the most important thing is that you understand I am a person. If I can get there, if I got time, I will be. I do shoot a lot. I am busy. I stay busy. That's a good thing. But if we can work it out, we'll work it out to your corporations, your groups, and everything. And so far, visit my website, take a look, and see what you like. All my information's on the website too, and that's at CR Photos. That's C as for Charles Ruffin, photosnow.com. crphotorsnow.com, and that's the easiest way to get in touch with me. You can email me through the website as well.
Thank you so much, Chuck. And we are happy that you said yes to coming here on the Black Business Network.
I am too, Andrea. Great interview. I appreciate you. I was glad to hear that you are a fellow photographer as well. Stay inspired. It's okay. You're a photographer.
Oh, yes.
Be a photographer. Be a photographer. Be inspired. Thank you so much. Appreciate your time, taking time out. And it's been great talking with you and sharing with you. Thank you for your compliments. And you say you are a teacher of creative speech. Is it creative speech and writing or public speaking?
Oratory, public speaking. Yes.
Okay, well, I'll take your compliment all the way. That's one of my passions as well. I was in high school. I was getting straight A's in creative speech and writing, and I didn't know it. Had no idea. I just took the class.
Amazing.
Just took it. And they had to slap me to shut me up. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the connection. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Riche Coaching and Company, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essential, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hi, I'm Barbara H. Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do? what you have and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world.
Cashflow 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the Cashflow app to keep track of my charities.
Cashflow 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cashflow 5, 10, 10, 75. Download it today. Cashflow 5, 10, 10, 75 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this year's first robotics competition.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training. Masterclasses led by African industry execs and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is none other than Leah White. Leah was born and raised in Charlotte, North Carolina, and attended Brisbane Academy. She spent her college years abroad in Milan, Italy, and London, England, where she traveled to 36 countries. She got her bachelor's from UNCC in International Public Relations. She has worked in education for 8 years. She is community servant, and she loves to help and uplift her community. She's also a screenplay writer and enjoys writing in her free time. Her organization is IVOW. IVOW is a mentorship program that will meet once a month. In that month, every week, they meet virtually for check-ins and assessments of their character and their goals. In the monthly meeting, they have a guest speaker where they discuss their career path, perseverance, and how they find purpose. IVOW will offer classes, seminars, tutoring sessions for scholars in the local community. Parents will be able to sign up for classes as well on their website. They're currently in the process of creating a professional website with a list of professionals who are willing to mentor or to speak to the youth about success and triumphs. IVOW represents 5 vowels. I is inspiring, and A is achieving or acknowledging, E is empowerment, O overcoming, and U understanding. It is more than my pleasure to introduce to you all Leah White. Hi, Leah. Thank you so much for gracing us with your presence on the Black Business Network. This morning, we're going to be having a fireside chat. But before we go into that chat, I'm going to give you a few minutes to just tell us a little bit about your organization.
So the organization is called IVOW. Thank you for the lovely introduction. And so, like you stated earlier, it goes off the 5 vowels. A is for achieving and acknowledging. E is for excelling and empowering. I is for inspiring. O is for overcoming, and U is for understanding. And I chose these principles to kind of set a precedent for. I want the children to know that they have to have action words. We live in a day and age now where I feel like a lot of kids see things instantly. They're raised in Amazon Prime without commercials. So I wanted them to really understand you still have to put in work to get results. Things aren't just instantly going to come to you. And that is the purpose of the organization, so they can find their purpose. Working in education for a really long time and seeing how children grow up and how things are just changing every day. I really want there to be a program that allows them to learn and flourish and grow without losing like those core values. So it will start with meeting once a month. Eventually, I want to make it an international program. I want South African kids to be able to come to North Carolina. I want North Carolina kids to be able to go to Portugal. I want African-American children to be able to travel the world. When I went abroad, I was 19, and it completely changed my life and even the perspective of how Black people were viewed. And I tell everyone, when you travel outside the country as an African-American, there is a sense of pride that you have to have because all they see is what they hear about on reality TV or in social media, things like that. So my program has the hopes of, or will be an international program, but starting out, the organization will meet once a month in Charlotte, North Carolina, with the weekly virtual assessments and just the check-ins because the children need that. So. Are you still there?
Absolutely amazing, Leah. Thank you so much. Can you share with us a little bit what actually inspired you to do this?
I have a lot of inspirations. The African proverb, it takes a village. So from when I was 2 years old, my great-grandmother would tell me about her time living in the 20s to my grandmother telling me about her time surviving through the 1960s. My family has poured so much into me. My mother is the founder of Brisbane Academy, which has had over 40 years of a tutoring center and 32 years as a school. And I will say, I think those were the biggest influences in my life and what inspired me. There's just so many people. My parents have instilled in me to have a work ethic. Like I said earlier, a lot of children don't understand now, like the motivation it takes to keep going. Everything's just given to them right now. So I think having that work ethic, my parents showing me like, you have to get up, you have to create your day, you have to know what you want and then go get it. But I think I'm trying to figure out who else inspires me. Nipsey Hussle, he's a community leader, a rapper, rest in peace. He was a huge inspiration in starting this program because he was someone who I looked at who could have restarted the Black Panther Party. He was very involved in his community. He gave back to his community. And I believe that that is what it's going to take. It's going to take educating these children and showing them what it takes so we can have generational wealth. And then of course, the Black Panther Party, Fred Hampton, Bobby Seale, Huey P. Newton, those were also very big inspirations in my life. So.
Amazing, Leah. You are doing tremendous thing at quite a young age. Can you share with us the meaning behind iVow? What's the meaning behind the organization's name?
Yeah, so but it goes back to those 5 vows. The A being the achieving and acknowledgement, and the E being for excelling and empowering. And I think, like I said, I wanted to make them action words so the youth can know that they have to do something. I think the biggest obstacle that we have to face as a generation is being complacent. And I think the generation after me, that's kind of where they're at. They're just kind of going about their lives. And we have to kind of get back to that entrepreneurship and unity and community and supporting each other. So I think that was the most important part of having those, choosing those vows, is making sure they were action words.
Amazing. So I vow is actually something that's pretty personal. And as we all know, a vow is a promise. So can you just break down to us how a youth or a young person wanting to be involved in it, what are they promising? Can you just shed light on that for us?
Yeah. So yeah, it is a double name, I guess, because it stands for that 5 vows, but also vowing to yourself. So making that promise to yourself that you want to be a better person. The oldest saying in the book is, you can lead a horse to drink. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. So I vow is letting the children know, I'm here to help you. I want to give you these resources. I want to have you to have access to as many professionals as possible, so you can have a mentor, so you can be whatever you want to be when you grow up. But you have to promise yourself that you're going to give 100%, that this is something that you want for yourself. This is not something that your mom signed you up for and you have to go to get $5, or I don't know how much allowance is now, but I want young people to want to be in this program, to want to be better for themselves, to want to grow and flourish. And I feel like that that's where the name iVow came from, like vowing and making that promise to yourself. Because you can't force a young person to do anything they don't want to do.
Thank you so much for that information, Leah. I know that vows are pretty much a secret thing. So just tell us a little bit about you. What actually motivates you?
What motivates me? My community, being born and raised in Charlotte and having the opportunity to study abroad, I really wanted other children to be able to experience the same thing. I wanted children to be able to go to Romania and Bulgaria and Poland and see the world. I don't want young children, especially young Black children, thinking that they're not good enough. And I think that's what motivates me, is knowing that there are children out there who are consistently talked down to, or they don't have that support system. I go back to my village all the time. I had the privilege of having my great grandmother, my grandmothers, my everyone in my family kind of poured into me, and every Black household doesn't have that. So what motivates me is knowing that I'm able to reach out to my community and I'm able to inspire them. So I think that would be in my village. I want to be able to make people proud. I lost my brother 3 years ago, and I want him to look down on me and smile and know that I'm doing something positive for the community.
I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so can you tell us any obstacles that you're facing in terms of being able to launch or overall with your project?
So the organization is a community-based organization. So those once a month meetings, we have a professional speaker come in and talk about their career path, their successes, their triumphs. So that is the only part I'm having a little bit of problems with, is kind of finding those resources and that network. So that's why I'm on things like this. If there's an architect or a lawyer or a photographer or anyone who feels like they are able to make a positive influence in a child's life, I would like them to reach out to me so I can start building this network, so children have the resources and they can know that Black people do amazing things, and we own our own businesses and we have our own clothing brands. So yeah, just building a network is probably the biggest obstacle.
Okay. So when did you realize that this is something that you wanted to do?
Probably when I was abroad, as a young teen or older teen, young adult, and seeing that there was not a lot of Black people who traveled, or when they saw me, they looked at me like I was Beyonce. It was, they were just so shocked to see a person of color so far away from the United States. And originally they thought I was African. So like I said, there's a sense of pride that I take in being African American because there's not a lot of us to represent the rest of the world. And I want to break that. I want us to be able to travel without looked at as if people are like, oh my God, they're an alien. So I think that's the biggest thing for me, what kind of started this organization. And I know you have to start from somewhere. That's why I want to start in Charlotte, North Carolina, but I do want to branch out to 37, 38, 40, 100 countries and have an international program where, you know, kids can come from countries in Africa to North Carolina, and kids in North Carolina can go to countries in Africa, and they can see how connected we are, but also the differences we have. Because the first time I went out of the country, I went to Johannesburg, South Africa, and that was an experience in itself. Seeing what they got to eat for lunch, seeing how far they had to walk, seeing just all the triumphs they had to go through just to go to school. And, you know, there's so much privilege African American children have, and I really want them to be able to be grateful for what they do have, but also offer them the resources so they can continue to flourish and be great and serve our community as well.
Amazing. Leah, you are doing the most amazing stuff. It's always great to pay it forward. Of course, the youth are tomorrow, so it's indeed a great investment into them. In closing, can you tell us how we can make contact with you? How can the audience make contact with you?
So they can email me or call me, page me. My email is grad1122@gmail.com. And then my phone number is area code 704-258-9261.
Amazing. Thank you so much for being here on the Black Business Network. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much.
Okay. I am so proud to introduce to you our next speaker on this hour. It's none other than Darius A. Stanton. He has over 30 years experience as an executive leader in the private and public sectors. After speaking publicly his entire career, Stanton has decided to step into his natural gift as a motivational speaker full-time in 2024. He currently serves as CEO of the Stanton Group, Inc., a management and human development firm. He also was a leader in the information tech sector as the CNO, Chief Networking Officer for IESI, a secure IT firm. Stanton holds the role of Senior Consultant of the Clean Green Tour International Green Educational Company. And prior to his work in the private nonprofit section, Stanton held a post as Vice President of Operations at Boys and Girls Club of America's Greater Washington and Metro Baltimore affiliates. As a husband, father of 3 children, his family is very active in the Baltimore, Washington community. And Darius philanthropy placed him as the founding board president of Motiso, a woman-owned business development nonprofit. He serves as the immediate past chair of the Maryland Black Caucus Foundation, and he currently holds the position of founding board president of the New Village Academy Charter High School. Stanton graduated with a master's degree in human services administration from the Lincoln University and is also a newly appointed commissioner of the state of Maryland. It is my pleasure to introduce to you and to welcome to the Black Business Network, Darius A. Stanton.
Peace and love, Andrea. Thank you so much for that beautiful introduction. I have enjoyed you so much this morning. Peace and love.
Thank you so much, and thank you for being on the Black Business Network. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you. I look forward to seeing you soon. I am so excited to be here with you all this morning. I want to thank the Black Business Network Expo for the work that they're doing, and this Black Business Olympics that is making sure that Black people all over the world understand the importance of doing Black business together. I am very excited about recently returning from the motherland itself, the Gambia in West Africa, along with Morocco in Casablanca, also Marrakesh, and just the experiences of being around Black people, doing business with Black people. One of the things that I realized in this most recent experience, traveling back to Africa, where our company, the Stanton Group, marketing, strategic marketing, consulting, and human development firm, worked on was really creating relationships with people who are doing business in Africa, in particularly in the Gambia, where they're working to create products that are made in Gambia that travel around the world. Often what happens in the continent of Africa is people come in, they get the resources, they take them out, and then they sell them back to the people that they took the resources from. And so we're working to help create dynamics where people who are doing phenomenal work, young brothers created 5,000, planted 5,000 coconut trees right in on the beach in Banjul in Gambia. Also 100 women working on a farm, doing their own growing and farming and selling to the market, farm to table. And last but not least, a community organization that developed a nursery school, a clinic, a social entrepreneurship, social capital sewing program, and last but not least, an adult basic education program that happens at night, doing phenomenal work. So I really want to make sure that we support the work made in Gambia, and also my dynamic mom, Queen Ayasudube, who is in the Gambia doing phenomenal work as well. And so I really want to take this opportunity to talk to you briefly about the win-win-win. And the win-win-win is being brought to you by myself, Darius A. Stanton, a speaker, motivational speaker, trainer, broadcaster, and coach, working to produce content and systems to help people live healthier and happier lives. So we want to make sure that we energize your audiences. We want to make sure we train your staff and your organizations to get to the next level in leadership, in how to take care of self, how to become a better producer of content, a producer of whatever it is that your company does. And last but not least, to make sure that we're able to market and broadcast the good work and the good things that you're doing. And so let me tell you a quick story about how I got to the place of being a winner by using the win-win-win model. That's winning with love for self, winning with the love of Black business, and winning with a Black legacy. My grandmother was a beautician who had a beauty salon in the basement of our home growing up. And so growing up, I was around her every day and her customers, which primarily were seniors. And the seniors would come in and I'd escort them from the cab. I'd open the door, help them down the steps in some cases. And they were so pleasant and bubbly. But one of the things that I learned, because my family prides us on using our manners, was how valuable customer service was. And I had basically started with just using your manners. So being in my grandmother's basement every day, answering the telephone, calling the cabs, going to the store, and then the ladies, saying, "Here, did you get a tip for doing such a good job, honey?" And then the other young lady would say, "She only gave you $2. Here, take $5. She's cheap." So I learned that good customer service pays, right? And the basis to good customer service was what? How you treat people, just using your manners. In addition to that, from learning from my grandmother and being in the basement and her business acumen and how to treat people, I also learned from my grandfather the basic elements of work ethic. And so I had a 1-2 punch with grandma and granddaddy. Granddaddy would talk to me about showing up early, staying late. When everybody else is talking and kind of getting into things that you don't have to get into on the job, that's not about the job, you stay focused on the work. He also talked about making sure that when you got in a task, you finish the task, complete the task, go overboard if you can. But he also made sure that whenever it comes to dealing with your supervisor or anybody else, you treat everybody with the same level of respect. And don't let people talk to you any kind of way. Make sure you maintain your integrity, which includes the boss. So when people are laughing at the supervisor, when people are laughing and joking about things that aren't funny, don't laugh. Don't participate. You stay focused on the work and don't placate or kiss anybody's hindparts is the word that was used at that time. And so those are some of the valuable lessons that granddaddy taught me and so many more from a work ethic perspective. And last but not least, he taught me basically he was my public speaking coach. I'd stand up in church, I'd present, and he'd coming home on the way home, he'd say, look the camera in the eye, look the people in the eye when you're talking to them. Keep your hands still. Don't chew when you're talking. Just little tips that brought me to the point where now I'm able to coach other people on how to speak and present themselves. So I wanted to give you a little bit of background on how I got to the win-win-win with my family. And so thankfully that my own mother had the, gumption to really teach me how to think critically, right? How to think about the grassroots, the root cause of things. And so as a result of that, it really allows me to be able to analyze every situation, everything that comes across my desk. It's an automatic filter with a critical thinking lens, which just means that I'm listening to the root cause, that I'm paying attention and asking the key questions, that I'm looking for research and what's supporting what someone is saying or doing, what's the background behind it. And once I understand those things, at that point, I can start to connect the dots and start focusing on the solutions. So this is how the Stanton Group has come to a point where we've developed the win and the love for self, the win and love for Black business, and the win and love with your Black legacy. So now let's get into the first win. The first win is on the inside. The very first win is on the inside. And you have to be pumped up on the inside. So I'm all pumped up and ready to go, pumped up and ready to go. Win, win, win. All pumped up and ready to go, pumped up and ready to go. Win, win, win. All pumped up and ready to go, pumped up and ready to go. Win, win, win. You've got to be pumped up on the inside. You have got to feel good on the inside about yourself first. And the way you do that is self-care. Self-care is the most important. You must take care of yourself. So that means that you, first of all, have to eat right, you have to sleep right, and you have to make sure that you're breathing. Life and death starts with the breath. So every morning, midday, in the evening, at night before you go to bed, you should be participating in some form of breathing exercises. And there are a number of breathing exercises out there that will help you, and that those breathing exercises help you remain calm. As a business owner, you've got to remain calm during the challenges and the different things that come your way. Your staff is looking at you, your partners are looking at you, your clients are looking at you to see how you're going to respond. Or if you're able to take the lead because you are calm. And one of the ways to be able to be calm and maintain your demeanor in whatever the situation is by maintaining your breath. So make sure that you work to create some time where you focus on the breath and breathing. The next is you must be drinking water. The body is 75% water. The brain is 85% water. So if you're taking in the appropriate amount of water, then you're balancing your body. You're putting the water needed in the L4, L5 has a well in the L5 that supports the back. But if you don't have the appropriate amount of water, which is what about half the body weight in ounces, then your back is going to hurt. You're not focused. It's neurological, right? But if you are, your body's hydrated, your brain is hydrated. So that means your optimal level of functionality is working towards getting into the right place. So get up, drink yourself a warm glass of water, follow that with a glass of water and lime, which alkalines the body, shocks the liver and kidney with a big alkalinic charge, and gets you ready for your day. You must pray. You must make sure that you are connected with your spirit. You must connect with your inner being, the universe. Whatever you believe in it with 180 degrees, 360 degrees, 100%, all the way around. Make sure that whatever it is you believe in, whatever your spiritual higher power is, connect with it. Know that it starts with you. So maintain that daily routine. And last but not least, make sure that you're eating properly, because you're feeding your business by how you eat. Because if you're eating foods that are charging you, that are filling your body with alkaline foods and nutrients and minerals, the body has 102 nutrients that it needs. You have the ability, just through sea moss, through moringa seed, through galacola seed, those things, black seed oil, they provide you with roughly 90 the elements of what it is that you need in the body. So when you're putting those things in the body, your body now is giving you the energy and your brain to really solve the challenges or create opportunities and be creative in whatever field or endeavor your business is in. I want to share this with you, and then we're going to move on to the next win. Intermittent fasting, so important. Fasting, it gives the body an opportunity to focus on the work. It empowers the brain. It detoxifies the body. It recharges the body. But also, the most strenuous exercise that the human body goes through is digesting food. And so if we're focused on food, especially foods that are eating us and not feeding us, then our body and our brains are not working at an optimal level. And in order to be a winner, you've got to be able to optimally work at an optimal level. So that first win is to win inside, win at home and your family by training your entire family to live in that manner that I just spoke about. Now let's go on to the second win. How do you win as a Black business? First, start with the why. Why am I in this business? What is our purpose? What are we doing in our community? What are we doing in our business sector that is going to help and grow other Black businesses? What is our plan? What are we focused on? How do we want to model ourselves? Who do we want to model ourselves after? Who are the people in the business arena that we can partner with that are already doing what we're doing and better? What models have been successful? What models have been unsuccessful? What research are you doing to make sure that you have the latest technology, that you have the latest energy efficiencies, that we live in an industry now where we've got to be thinking green all the time? Do we have the best talent and skill at the table? You attract that by understanding your why, because when you're hiring people, they're interviewing you as well. And they want to feel the energy. They want a positive environment. They want a place where people are supportive and encouraging. They want a place where they have the resources to do their jobs and the freedom to be able to think and contribute and not just be told what to do, told what to say, and kind of acting like a drone being followed or following just some messages. You want to give people the opportunity to use their intellect. And so as a result of that, please focus on the why, focus on your purpose, and then start to do the research on people that are doing what it is that you're doing, people who've done it better, the ones who haven't been successful, and what it is that we can do to make sure that our business goes to the next level. And remember this, how you treat people is so critical. And the first people that you want to focus on are your own associates, your team. Treat your team the very best so that their mindset is to treat people good. Don't you feel good when you go to a business and the bathrooms are clean? Don't you feel good when you go to a business and people speak to you and give you a smile? Even if it's on the phone, you can tell whether someone's smiling and courteous versus people who just are being very abrupt. Their facial expression or tone has no real jovial, or the words that they're using, they're barely speaking. It doesn't make you really want to share your resources or do business with them. And so make sure that you're creating an environment that supports those very things so that it becomes the system. The way we do things here in our Black business is with a smile, solution oriented, focused on our why. I told you about our why. We're here to train, motivate, broadcast and market, coach and produce content and systems to help people live healthier and happier lives. So make sure that your Black business is focused on the why. And also make sure that you're creating a dynamic where people can be successful within the business. Your associates see themselves growing as the company grows. Then that means they're going to work that much harder for your clients. And that means your clients are going to want to do continued business with you and also share the work that you're doing with their partners so you can do business with them as well. And our last and final win,
Okay, thank you all so much. I want to say a special thank you to our keynote speaker. We had two wonderful speakers on this hour. And now we're just going to take a moment to thank the sponsors. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Sweet Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Rich, Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative 4 Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at @BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.